Hello. Hey Lambogato, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hey Krista, how you doing? Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. All that good stuff. Alright, we should have new weeklies and stuff, sort of. It's January 8th is when it all kind of ticks over. We'll have a new vendor. Now, I think that stays the same. I think it's just the vendor that changes. Now, let's see what location it's in. Hey Reckless, how you doing? Hello, hello. I like how the emote's not animated, so it just looks like you didn't say anything. Okay, so that hasn't updated. Right. You're starting my game. It'd be surprising if they just didn't push a tick over. I mean, it does say till 25th to the 1st. So I wonder if there's just flat out nothing this week. Gearbox. No moving emotes and shared chat, right? Yeah. So the first frame of Arrive, it's like a pixel. If I do shake, you can see the emote, but it's the first frame. So with Arrive, it's just tiny. Hey Soren, how you doing? Happy New Year. What if they'll make us wait till next Thursday? I mean, it says that it's all the same weekly stuff from the 25th to the 8th, which is a 2-week thing. So it makes sense if they didn't push anything today. But like a vendor rotate would be nice. Oh, I can't check this because it's on cooldown! He's hoping to pulse this month. Yeah, we either this month or next month. I kind of suspect next month because, of course, they're having the end of last month and the start of this month off. So it'd be quite rushed to get it all in time, right? But who knows? Yeah, I just have the same shit again. You don't have anything new either, vendor's the same, yeah. Alright button. That's fair enough. Disappointing, but also, you know, it's literally the first. I wouldn't expect anybody to be pushing buttons. You know, that should be Randy's job at CEO, as CEO, you know, to hold the fort. But I'm pretty sure Gearbox don't let Randy actually push any of the buttons. Hey kitty, how you doing? Hiya. Hope you're well. Alright, we'll do a little bit of farm to warm up. I was thinking of doing some Bloom Reaper today with Speckies and Ordnance Aim on. We still need the rangefinder shining. Oh yeah, that could be it, sorry. That happened. You want Mantra shiny? Just get lucky.
Do not try to get away, Ripper.
Nothing announced yet. To hear him. They haven't been doing a great job at announcing stuff in general. Yeah, they haven't been very good at announcing stuff. Which is kind of annoying. It's like, please advertise your fucking game. Tell us when and what is, like, what's coming and when. Hype people up. Don't just be like, oh yeah, Bloom Reaper's tomorrow, by the way. I kept posting the wrong vendor location. That's so bizarre, is that? I feel like it doesn't really bode well. Hey Schizo, how you doing? Hello, hello.
I killed your timekeeper, and I will kill you too.
the fuck is that? That's a really strange looking rangefinder. God, why does this gun have to fire so weirdly? Literally just let us hold the trigger with this so we don't have to deal with it. Haven't been able to find your DPS bloom room, you don't know what to do. What character and loadout are you doing?
More of the Timekeeper's puppets.
Really grinding to 50. Our Val bounties really quick away. Feel like the slowest level grind in the series. Yeah, bounties. It doesn't have to really be vials. Non-vials give you a little bit less XP. And a little bit less experience. But yeah, bounties in general. It is the slowest grind in the series. You're absolutely right. You'll end up with a lot of Iridium though, which will be important for big encore farming.
I know your weakness.
You can also like start picking up traces as well and patrols if you know you're in the area. Some people like to stick around Abandoned Post because the runs are pretty short. Same with Makeshift Chalet and Sumpview Falls. You don't get Vile bounties in Sumpview Falls, but with Sumpview, everything is super close. Like, you could even pick up collect contracts from here. Because it just has you walk around the corner and then walk back. Really fast. So Sumpview Falls is a good one. But it's all the same. It's just farming contracts. Val Bounty is about 1 in 4 for a legendary. It's a very effective farm. It's just, yeah, the level grind. I think lots of things should just give more XP. Like, you should get XP for just doing shit in the world, like unlocking safe houses and silos.
I am not afraid of the Timekeeper's puppets.
Dart Beast and shotguns. Well, a sticky bottom TKs will be the shortcut for you. A metal management proc and a beam tosser will also do the job. Like hover above and shoot down so it can bounce like through and back up. Happy New Year. Thank you, how you doing? Calling for a heavyweight? Yes. I'll stop until I either get a triple missile non-elemental heavyweight or I get the rangefinder shiny. I already have the King's Gambit. Been looking for good beams also? Yeah, same. I did upgrade mine yesterday from 15k to 17. Is there a weekly update next week? This week or will it be next week? Next week. Gearbox are still on holiday. Oh. Oh. I really wonder if we'll get a level, well, like when we get a level cap, because if pearls are coming soon, are they going to do that before or after a level cap? Okay, 5 missiles, but it's corrosive. I'll keep that.
Timekeeper puppet, I will teach you fear.
Pearls are coming with the headhunter, so it could be good times to look up as any. Yeah. Pearls after level cap? Well, yeah, that's what they did with Borderlands 2. They did them in the same patch. The same bit of content. And, like, pearls only start dropping at level 51 or above. Do I have a build video for this build? I do, but it's pretty old. Not like much has changed. That's 2 hail spikes. What? Oh no, rocket socket. Never mind. It's pretty old. If you want a more recent video, I have a video which is Amon versus Bloom Reaper. I use this build in that video, and it shows all of the gear that I used in that video, as well as the spec. Because of the way Amon's set up, it's pretty much only good versus Flesh. Non-Flesh bosses is like, forget it.
No order will put its will on me.
You need to respec out of a skill that's been killing you. What's been killing you?
I killed your timekeeper, and I will kill you too.
I wouldn't put too much weight in the player stats page, GBF, because it doesn't take into account skills with like conditions to be active and whatnot. So like, who knows? Now, for what it's worth, gun damage on class mod is different to gun damage on enhancement. Enhancement gun damage is the odd one out. It's calculated on shot when it checks if it's like fired from a gun, rather than on hit, which is most gun damage sources, like from your skill tree and from specializations. They're all calculated on hit, which allows things like missiles, like fire pot. They'll gain gun damage bonuses, but they won't get it from enhancement. 3 points will be assigned the capstone in middle branch. Oh, I was wondering, I was reading that earlier. Mortal Flare, that's killing you? Is it like detonating barrels, or is it just flat out doing self-damage? Pretty sure it's doing self-damage. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Do you not know I do? The order spreads fear, and I will stop the spread. You've learned not to challenge me, Ripper. A valuable lesson. I see the order, and I do not like it.
You got 5 shinings one day when you played after the patch, but you haven't seen any since, Mod Jack. Yeah, I got 6 that opening day, and then since, no more than 1. I still think shiny rates are too high, like, but you know. Top 10 vids. I know they do well and stuff, but like, shit's way too nuanced to do an actual top 10. A top 10 is slop. It's not... It don't mean anything.
More of the order are moving in.
It's all situational. The shiny pill hunts will probably be literal hell. Good. Yes. If something's going to be hell, make it a shiny pearl, not an amp what's for dinner. You know? If something is going to be an absolute atrocious farm, Make it a shiny pearl, not add what's for dinner. Can't wait for pearls to be impacted by the in-depth part system. Hammer time. Yoshikok, thank you for the 30 bits. How you doing? Was rewatching my long BL3 Legendary Countdown and saw people complimenting my humor throughout. I don't know if I could keep up the pace with that one without reusing jokes. I'll probably do that same video again for Borderlands 4. Most cursed sticky formulas in Borderlands history. Dude, this game's had 3 now. They keep changing it.
Do you not know I kill order? I do. I am not afraid of the Timekeeper's puppets.
Was down to like 30 seconds. The more things it hits, the more you get back. Make sure you've got a what's for dinner for the extra proc. Make sure you've got one of these. And that you have overshield active. So it's actually like there. With your action skill active, Slam, Royal, Rocket Punch, Fell Frost follow-up. That right there is 8 hits. One, two, 1, 2, doubled with what's for dinner. You're also going to have 6 seconds of Forged in Steel. So toss a Slippy as well. So a Slippy can hit enough for you to get it back on a single target and cycle it again. Whilst keeping Forge and Steel active, leaving you immune to damage throughout. If it's just a single boss, it will be difficult to cycle. Having adds around to double the amount of hits that you're doing is a game changer. Because it's, well, one ad is double, so if you're in a situation where it is a single enemy, it's not going to be as good because you're not going to cycle it as often, and you're going to have less damage going through your molten. So yeah, you do have to be a bit more proactive with it when you're fighting a single target. Throwing a slippy in between help. Or, you know, a mantra. If you really just need a handful of cooldown right now, say you're stuck dead in the water, you had a bad hit, fire off a burst of mantra. It'll zip right back up.
The timekeeper's servants approach.
Hey dudes, happy new year. Furnace, because, yeah, furnace, hang on, look at furnace. Aiming strike. Viking comes with Fists of Stone. Not a very good class mod, though. Yeah, I got a corrosive ×5 missiles. It's the non-Ellie.
Your order friends won't save you.
I'll stop the farm if I get a shiny rangefinder in Molten Royal. Farming the gear for Vex March build, all you need left is firmware for the war paint and a what's for dinner. Good luck. You can get away without Watts if you just have, like, shield.
You bore me, Ripper.
I go over this gear and skills too fast in my Bloom Reaper videos. Alright, it's gonna blow your mind, alright? YouTube comes with a pause button. And if you're still struggling, you can play it back in slow motion. Yeah, it's playback speed. You can slow it down.
More rippers. Do you not know I kill older? I do. What?
Another skillcraft enhancement.
Do not try to get away, Ripper. No order will force its will on me.
Just trying to dodge. Happy New Year's before me since around Borderlands 3's launch, and you helped me a lot over the years. Appreciate the content. Yeah, glad it's helped you. Thank you very much for watching.
Your order friends won't save you.
Come on, Mr. Prototype. Bold.
Ye gods! The Rippers have been robbed of their dignity.
Rangefinder really doesn't have much part variance. I wonder what the best swap is for it. Might be shotgun. Also might just be worth keeping it as pistol, to be honest.
Regain your senses before I kill you!
How's Luke feeling right now? In terms of drop rate, it's much improved. I think the shinies are a bit too common, but otherwise, I much prefer the current drop rates to ye olden ones. We've only got 1 week left of it. Hopefully they don't remove it. It's like, just keep it as is. I definitely don't want them to go back to old rates.
Find mercy in the afterlife. I am not afraid.
Combat standpoint, how do you mean? Is transfusers helping with extra hits? No. Oh, it's fucking cold in my hands. It'll warm them up. Bayonet is working. Do you just mean like weapon balance in general? So for what it's worth, bladed weapons only work for Marlow and shotguns.
More of the timekeeper's puppets.
I mean, currently, a lot of the changes they've done, they like to buff things that are already good by a lot, and then things that aren't so good by a little amount. Like, Rangefinder got a tiny buff. Meanwhile, Ruby's Grasp gets, you know, its 4th buff. Dark Beast gets doubled for some reason. Also, they've broken stickies. So stickies were already really strong. And then now, multi-pellet aren't properly taking the pellet count into account when determining the sticky damage. So multi-pellet weapons are just getting tons of extra damage with stickies. Yeah, I hope they do some changes like that. Projectile speed buff for Plasma Coil. A spread reduction for Star Helix. Best XP for best XP. It's still contract spam. Bounties or the blue ones in Dominion. Drill sights are alright, but they're not quite as quick. The fact that true mode doesn't affect drill site spawns is a big killer.
The Ripper army continues its march.
.2 I feel like is the highest I've seen.
Timekeeper puppet, I will teach you fear.
Neither of these want to drop. Hey Fern4, how you doing? Happy New Year. What am I farming for? So I'm here for a ×5 missile heavyweight. So it's a heavyweight with 3 missile parts. And that's in non-elemental. I have a shock one and I have a corrosive one, but I want a kinetic one. However, if I get both the shinies, I'll just kind of call the farm with what I have, because heavyweight's not that good anyway. So it's until I get one with ×5 missiles without an element, or a shiny rangefinder, as I already have the shiny King's Gambit. Well, I'll just finish shoveling some snow. We haven't had snow here yet. Sure, it's on its way. Hi Velios, how you doing? Happy New Year. Is it possible to unequip a weapon? There you go. You don't need a gun.
The Timekeeper cannot protect you!
Clean the board. I'm good with Skillcraft beyond KSU Bleed Spectre, I think. Not worth. Especially over high cal. Definitely not worth. On kill skill, because you're doing a lot more hits and whatnot, bleed is not the majority of your damage. So it wouldn't be worth chasing. And you would drop the other firmware before you'd drop high cal. So typically Deadeye. There it becomes a bit more of a it depends. But I would still keep Deadeye.
The timekeeper's servants approach. They've worn a proper coat.
If Blood is Power was skill damage, absolutely. But it's not, though.
The order is broken. Save yourself. May you be forgiven.
You don't drop here. The random star helix. Does what's help or hurt? It depends how you play. For example, if you're gearing up to do a big hit, something that you'd be worried about it getting stolen. So like, you know, you proc all your bonuses. And then you slam a spread launcher into the side of a boss. You'll be fine with what's for dinner. And in fact, it would help you. But if you continue to then do lots of hits after firing your spread launcher, that's when it starts becoming an issue. The main culprit of this is Spectres. If you've got Spectres active, and you smash a spread launcher into the side of a boss, your bleed it'll disappear like that, back into small numbers. So it depends what you're doing immediately after your big hit. If the answer is nothing, then you're fine. If your answer is plugging the boss, 400 times a second, then okay, it's probably not going to help.
I have caffeine for blood.
Hey Damien, how you doing?
We go.
Bleed works under like a recency thing.
I am not afraid of the timekeeper's puppets.
.2 in rad. Would that affect Raging Inferno? No, because Raging Inferno doesn't have a stat cap that I believe. But again, you're not hitting enough. Yeah, it doesn't. It could potentially steal a nasty... It could potentially steal an electrical fire. But I'm pretty sure that would just go to the main hit anyway. I don't think you'd have to worry about this. Did I take off my weapons for a Phantom Punch? No, I took off my weapons just because I wanted to. I'm not punching more than once anyway, because that's just my groundbreaker. I didn't need a gun in my hand, so I took my gun out of my hand so I can walk around without a gun in my hand. Because killing shit without a gun in your hand is cool. Best shield for Raging Inferno? Protean Cell. But you gotta remember it takes off. Escape.
My quest cannot be halted.
Looting corpses is kind of a public service.
What's the game plan for tonight? I'd like to get either of these items to drop. And then play around with it for a little bit. And then I want to do some Bloom Reaper kills on Heavy Ordnance Amon. And potentially Spectres as well. Playing Mod Rex with Witch Incarnate replaced Amp for Cinder Shelly and Contamination. Seeing more consistent bleeds, it's hard to say it's worth. Yeah, your more consistent bleeds will be because of its Contamination, right? Yeah. Contamination's good for bleeds. I'm not really sure if Cinder Shelly's worth it. Could he not go... just stick with that? Oh, Amp Cinder Shelly. Right, okay. I mean, whatever's got the highest amp amount is better. But yeah, Contamination's good. I might want to start using that more. The issue is the specters. Deciding which specialization to take off for it? Yeah. Because for what? I mean, riddle you this is a must. Then you could take off either Hone Mind or Bare Arms. So you go Riddle, Contamination, I Am a Gun, and then that leaves you one left to go between Hone Mind and Bare Arms. Because for bossing, you don't need caffeine. So you could swap between Contamination and Caffeine, depending on if you're mobbing or bossing. Wouldn't take the damage from the Survivor? No. It's 30% suit. So I'd rather just go with like I Am a Gun, because I Am a Gun is going to double dip through reverb into bleed anyway. And it's going to be a much higher percentage. Now, yeah, you get this on the initial hit, but it is also 20 points in Survivor. Where else can we put 20 points? Into Killer, which is far better. 20 points into Killer, that basically makes up for it. And it doesn't take a perk slot. I don't think they'll keep the drop rates permanently as is, Damien, but I think they'll go with the middle ground. But I definitely hope it's closer to current than old.
Rise above your station with me. I know it's within you.
Right now, everything is screaming level cap soon because we're gonna have pearls soon, and we're having a loot event right now. Like, that just screams level cap. Granted, Borderlands 2's first level cap didn't come out until like March or April. It was quite late. And they didn't want to do a level cap for that game though. Be bugged in half of the previous values. I can see it. Best roll for Chuck for TD or Rafa. Replicator homing with as much damage as you can. It gets up to like 1100. 7%. Does 7% even go into 100? What a hideous number. 14.2, 857, 142, yada yada yada. Can't we have round numbers? I hope they're not going to be on 65. Yeah, agreed. Oh, they're not going to do it like 3 again. Yeah, they won't make us refarm as much as 3. Honestly, I could see them just doing 1 level cap and it just be a big one. Just 1, instead of like 2 smaller ones, just like 1 big one.
Your order, friend, save you.
Somebody said 10% would make the legendaries too common. See, 10 across the board I could get behind. It'll be a tad less than what we have now, but it's 1 in 10. A nice round number. Not 1 in 14.28 or 1 in 8.3 recurring. No, it's just a nice 1 in 10.
I see the order, and I do not like it. Oh, what wasted death.
Wonder if they'll add more specialization tiers with level cap. I don't think they need to. I think the specialization grind right now is perfect.
I'll protect you.
I will say I think the specialization skills are a bit boring. It's just kind of like stat boosters instead of doing stuff. Like, why can't we have a specialization that lets us use ordnance in Fight for Your Life? Like, That enhancement seems good, but too niche, so I'm just gonna sell it for my own good.
Maybe this river will surprise me.
You already have tons. Where are you gonna get the slot though for best defense? I mean, you can go for best defense. It's just that you have to sacrifice the perk for it. Because, like, especially if we're doing Mantra, right? Brute, highly efficient because of I am a gun and bear arms. Killer, highly efficient because of crit and status. And then Sharpshooter's really nice as well for reload speed. That's 3 right there and then. It's a specky build, so Daredevil's always comfy. You've got so many good branches. Although you might be running Incarnate with caffeine. I still think Specky's better though, because Reverberation's crit chance. Unless you're really just chucking the knives out there, which fair enough. And just say fuck bleed for mobbing. Reverb's enough. Which is fair. Hey Andrax, how you doing? Hello, hello.
I killed your timekeeper, and I will kill you too!
Wow, this grenade launcher doing 1/3 of a spread launcher pellet. What's the cooldown on it? Is the cooldown at least not shit? Better be like 5 seconds. 14? Really? Trash. Is the update good this week? It is New Year's Day. There is nobody in the office. No buttons were pushed.
Scavenge some gear, huh?
We get a new reset next week. So presumably they're back in the office Monday.
Timekeeper puppet, I will teach you fear.
I expect it's ultimately better. Yeah, like that crit chance for reverberations as well. Reverberations did feel a lot better when I tried them both. And look at the legendary, please. Thank you. Terrible. This rangefinder don't want to drop.
I know your weakness. Yeah.
I don't know why I save quit there. Some fucking primal muscle memory kicked in. It's like, killed boss, didn't get thing, save quit. Fortune forgot, but yeah, I wish they would do a specialization that let you keep ordnance out until ammo spent, including, yeah, just letting you activate it in Fight for Your Life. We had that in Wonderlands as just a built-in thing. We've had perks that let you do it since Borderlands 2. Like, what's wrong with using our ordnance in... Fight for Our Life? Because, yeah, like, in terms of this, it's all just stat boosters, really. Caffeine's cool. Groundbreaker's a thing. Down but not out, aim down sight and fight for your life. That's fair. Same with sturdy stuff. You do some stuff with that one. Even somewhat riddle you this. Like a kind of a stacking bonus. Overkill. Killing an enemy, they go boom. One shot, one kill, storing damage to the next shot. In the zone. At least promoting it a way of playing. But then, yeah, it's like damage reduction. Damage. 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 Fire rate. Damage. 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 Strong hand can hold heavy ordnance in Fight for Your Life. Yeah. Or throw grenades in Fight for Your Life. And all.
I killed your type, and I will kill you too. My grenade calls for flesh.
They did add some extra tiers in BL3. I suppose they could if they keep, like, because we have the perk limit now. They could expand this to 5. I wouldn't be against that. And then, like, a 4th on each, but I don't think they need to fuck around with this tree. Hi, Simon. How you doing? Hello, hello.
Challenge me, keeper's son.
Oh, my lord. 6! Thank you for the raid! Raid and run. Love you, dude. Happy New Year, 6. Have a good one. Thank you so very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Use the fish for cover. What about damage? Is that allowed? Hey, Slaney. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Currently, I am farming Vile Prototype for a shield that lets me launch missiles. He's being very rude. Wow, I haven't watched you since last year. Yo, Irish, it's been so long.
No order will force its will on me.
Been shiny farming while the event is live. Gotten many good ones. I got tons day 1, but I haven't gotten too many since. King's Gambit, Queen's Rest, and some other one probably.
More of the order are moving in. Rushing level.
Try and get XP for max level. Ah, the good old XP grind. I'll give you some good Iridium, which will be important. That good purple stuff.
I see the order, and I do not like it.
You're at 58, just need Sludgemore, 2 from Timekeeper, Convergence, and Lead Balloon. Lead Balloon! Oh, I did get that one. Finally. Yeah. Convergence. I've had Mini Nova triple so many times. I don't want it. I want missiles. Yeah, Convergence is a rude one. Probably your worst one. Now, are you going to end it with Convergence, or are you going to end it with Lead Balloon? You've only got Shiny Dark Beast and Potato Thrower? Well, I can tell which week you did the Shiny Farm on. Lead Balloon, you think you're a Bramble Song now? See. Hey, Owen Mac, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome to our new year, 2027. Hey Vibe, how you doing? Good evening. It's been so long since I last saw you last year. Hope you're well. Irish made that joke like 4 minutes ago. How you doing, Viper? Hope you're well. Okay, and correct response.
Friends won't save you. I wish you lasted longer.
For the event, you've only got those two in total. Ah, right, I see, Daddy. I see. What's my shiny percentage? Like 47 or something, whatever it is. 46! How's my New Year's Eve? Did I stream over midnight? I didn't. I was just too low on energy.
Do you not know I kill order? I do.
I haven't really shiny farmed outside of big encore weeks. I don't want to rush through them. I should though. I want that skin. I don't think you can even get the skin yet, so. Not really in a rush. Melee, splash, skill. That's pretty good if that wasn't a grenadier. Yeah, I'm trying to get a heavyweight with 5 missile for non-alley. I have one in shock and corrosive, and it's like I'm not expecting it to be good, but I'd like it in its best form because it's not good. And the thing is with that Viper is, Bloodstar Beast just, like, has a good skin. So, like, you don't even really need a shiny variant of it. Yeah, but you want the shiny variant of it? Fair enough. Get the shiny variant of it, then. You've got one more week. It's already past Big Encore. You've got one more week of big encore shiny raids. No, it's all the same as last week, Urban. Farming burns you out and that's what this game is? Yeah, I get you. I just want a save editor as nice to use as Zax from Borderlands 3. That's all I want. Just give me that and... Fun unlocked. Give me mobbing? Yes. We do have time trials now. Over on Girthquake server, we do True Vaults. It's True Vaults and Bloom Reaper. Real 4 just feels almost like a to-do list game for me and it sucks. Yeah, I get you. More what's farming and being disappointed with increased drop rates. I really hope they don't decrease them too much next week. They did say that this is an experiment. I doubt it'll stay this high, but like, don't go anywhere near what they used to be. I mean, Viper, I've been getting back into Dragon's Dogma 2. It's kind of setting in that we might not actually get a Dark Arisen expansion for that game, so it's just like, well, enjoy what we got. Boy hunting fire prototype. I want a heavyweight that fires 5 missiles, so that's a triple missile part, that's non-elemental. However, I will stop the farm if I get both of the shinies. I am 1 down. So it's like whatever happens first. I get my missiles. Or I get the shiny. Leaper and Bounce Pass. That's an interesting combination. I'll keep it for Skillcraft. Just upgraded your PC and picked up Borderlands 4. What Volta would I recommend? Looking for something simple for first playthrough, focusing on gun damage, doesn't depend too heavily on skill rotations or certain weapons. So for that, you've kind of got 2 options. 2 primary options. And that's going to be either Vex or Rafa. Now, Vex you can just purely play not using your action skill. But there's no reason to do so. You may as well use it. Rafa is reliant on his action skill, but his action skill requires no interaction. You just push the button to activate it, and then it's forget. Whereas Vex's action skill has you kinda doing stuff. Basically just pushing the button to launch a projectile at people to reload your gun is what it is. So, yeah, you're comfortable with either Rafa or Vex. You can do interesting things with gunplay on both of the characters. Rafa's got a lot of fun infinite ammo stuff, whereas Vex tends to like to put loads of power into one shot. So yeah, you can do it in either, really. Rafa or Vex. Whichever one interests you the most. Core Observer drops you both shines at the same time. Oh, I have done hundreds, thousands, I don't know, of Core Observer kills, and I do not have the bully yet. Yeah, what Viper said. Vex is very good for survivability, and has got really good rep kit uptime. Hey Arctic Ninja, how you doing? Welcome back.
I killed your type, and I will kill you too!
Does this boss drop something good? No. Is the short answer. There's King's Gambit, which is really good in hyper-specific niche situations where you utilize its special ability to make something else good. Outside of that, no. You've got Rangefinder, which sucks. And you've got Heavyweight, which sucks more. Heavyweight's ability doesn't even apply to Eamon's rocket punch. Like, what is it? Like, what are we doing? Phantom Flame, you're not supposed to drop here. Bring back the King's Call. King's Call would go very hard in this game thanks to crit chance.
The order is broken. Save yourself.
How much damage is 3 corporeal? Oh shit, I can't check. Because, like, the thing about 3 points in one of those other skills is that's still worth less than a good passive. Yeah, it's 6, so 18% damage dealt. That's less than a damage dealt passive. 3.3k, wow. The highest DPS rangefinder I've seen. Any weapons I'd like to see come back? The issue with that is, if it's a good weapon, it has to live up to what it was. And then you just end up with another X amount of years of that gun meta. If it's a bad weapon, probably don't find it very interesting. I'd say it has to be something that deserves a second go. Bucket wood blocker. I mean... Okay. Shreddifier as a heavy ordnance. Or Nukem as a heavy ordnance. I would like Sledge's shotgun, just a high knockback Jacob shotgun that goes bang bang. I don't think that shouldn't be too hard to fuck up. I mean, Borderlands 2 managed, but somehow. But 1 and 3 it was fine. So Sledge's shotgun should be a safe one. Just a Balor that fires twice and gives a large amount of knockback. Norfleet. You found a Ripper plus a double barrel Vlad SMG. A burr. Daka daka daka. Bessie. Give it like 0.4 fire rate, but 20,000 card damage. Or, what the fuck was that? Or, Godfinger. Now that we have open world, Godfinger. More damage the further away you are. You want a new heavy ordnance? What, just so it can be shit like the other 90% of heavy ordnances? How about we look inwards first, yeah? Skull Masher, done. It's a normal Jacob sniper rifle with Daedalus shotgun on it. If we're bringing Skull Masher back, we're butchering it. Just like we butchered Chaosan, and just like we butchered Rowan's Call.
I killed your timekeeper, and I will kill you too! I pray you find mercy in the afterlife.
Order sword that has a charge attack. I want a Torg sword that makes shit explode for no reason. You'll play Wonderlands then? No, because in Wonderlands I have to suffer what they did with the Sword of Souls. I can't even remember the fucking name of it. Fatebreaker, there you go. Gun damage, gun crit chance, skill crit chance! Oh, Viper, have you learned the new Disco Infernus Bullet Hail Spaghetti? You haven't? Okay. Disco Infernus. Whenever you apply burning to an enemy, you gain increased fire rate, 2% per stack, for 7 seconds, correct? Bullet Hail. You have a chance to ricochet shots as an elemental shard dealing cryo damage. And furthermore, Primal Surge. You have Restoration, Shield Restoration, Ammo Restoration. If you have Disco Infernus Spect, then both Bullet Hail and Primal Surge will provide their own stacking 2% fire rate. Because. But Disco Infernus gets better if you spec Bullet Hail and Primal Surge. For no fucking reason. I build around this tech with a Fire Rainmaker. Sounds fun. It's a funny game. Why? Time stacks. I couldn't get an answer out of that, Viper. But it's like, because testing fire rate, so whether or not it works by stacks, I don't know. But it'll still give you the 2% per point. Misery Chord. It's just a bit shit. It's a 25% chance to ricochet. It has no business being that low. It should be 100%, really. Is more fire rate? Sure, yeah. Oh, Endless Bombardment gives you more fire rate as well for heavy ordnances. Because.
Timekeeper puppet, I will teach you.
Game's weird. Game is weird. Mantra Gut Punch. I think if you started wanting to do mantra stuff, you start... That might be a, you know, max level cap type build for you. Because, like, mantra, you start getting into, oh, maybe I could do some My Touch is Death stuff. But that's all the way down here. You just don't have the points for it. So maybe once we're, like, level 65, 70 or whatever. Because Gut Punch, if you look at it, all it is 20% soup, which is pretty good for 1 point. But to then funnel yourself into what is a mediocre weapon without further stuff. But that further stuff's all the way down here, so... Eamon's blue and green tree still elude you? Don't worry, nobody understands Eamon's green tree. Not even the devs understand Eamon's green tree.
The order spreads fear, and I will stop the spread.
Get the loop at once, but it's a shit loop for far right blue. Yeah. Yeah, it is a shit loop, isn't it? You look at Vex capstone skills, right? Not the capstones, the skills alongside of them. It's like 8% soup, 8% soup, 8% soup. What do you do with that? 8% soup. Blood is power. 8%. What happened there? It's considered a status effect. If I was to do like a gun blue tree build, how do I do fire damage? I mean, a thought is just running Onslaughter. But Wildfire buffing bullet hail, but then also giving you burning damage, but not enabling burning damage on bullet hail is like a choice. With fire weapons. Hell yeah, I love that Eamon is the fire character and it just sucks versus anything not a flesh bar. I love that the build that I'm currently playing is just destined to do 3 to 9 times less damage the moment it hits a shield or armor bar. You convince wildfire's an AI-generated skill. It's such a bizarre one. Like, what's going on there? We gain increased ricochet damage, and burning duration. Okay. Our ricochet's a cryo. Yeah, it's obviously trying to do Molten Rebuke. But like, oh whoopee, what else is in this tree? World Breaker and Cooling Mantle. One's the Age of Ice again. Increased damage to frozen enemies and bosses. That's just soup, isn't it? 6% soup per point? I mean... Eh. Eamon needs soup. I don't need soup, I have riddle you this. Northern Wind? Which one's Northern Wind again? Oh, yeah, the fact that that's not a freeze... No, it doesn't say freeze because it's not that. That's why it's shit. Because if that was just brain freeze again, that would be a decent skill, but it's not.
I know your weakness, Order Villain.
Can you explain to me what soup means? Soup is just our word for damage. Hang on. I have a thing for this. Okay. This is the damage formula. Specifically, this is Eamon's damage formula. It's amp times on shot hits, times on hits, and then bonus element on top of that. On hit is basically everything. So if it says gun damage, it goes here. If it says melee damage, it goes here. If it says damage dealt, Ellie, it's all here. And all of these will add together. It's the biggest clump, it's where all of your damage goes. So we just call that the soup. Because everything is just into the pot. Anything not in this column is the exception. So I've listed specific instances where it's not an on-hit. Because the exception are few and far between versus the rule, which is just, it's all additive. So if you have like 400 of this, and then you've got a skill that gives you like 4% per point, it's fucking useless. Versus a 4% per point over here, which is much better. Because this all times this. There are some instances, so like Harlow has a lot more on this column. And then Vex has a lot more in this column. So you gotta kind of play it by eye there. But for the most part, you'll have most of this. Different damage bonuses will go into different columns, or mainly that primary column. The on-hit. Does soup mean that it's just bad? No, it's just it means that we can get this kind of bonus literally anywhere. It just means that it's not special. So if it's conditional in any way, then you probably just don't want it. Because like that 45% skill damage and that 30% status damage, those are both so... Those are big numbers. So when you've got a skill that's like 5% per point, it's largely inconsequential to have. Or like to waste skill points on. Eamon's Titanium Knuckles is amazing. So yeah, so if we look at that one, this skill here, melee damage and skill damage. Now yes, this is War Soup. It's all in the on hits. It's in that big bulky on hit column. But for 5 skill points, we're getting 60% damage, 12% per point. And everything that I'm doing right now, my hammer is both melee and it's a skill. So I'm just getting both. Very high value. 12% per point in tier 2. That's good. That pads the stats out. We like that. But that skill being so powerful, it means that because it's easy to grab, we just grab that and we don't have to go out of our way to grab skills that are like just out of reach that give us a smaller bonus. This is like, what's the point? Yeah, so Vex. Vex has got skills like Grave Sights and Grave Implements, which gives you hundreds of % of this on-hit damage. And then in Tier 1 Blue, you've got Cold Iron, which is 3 per point. Useless. You know, 3 per point of the same type. But looks a lot of fun. It is when you're fighting flesh bars.
Is there no end to these rivers?
But Gearbox didn't give Amon any options for bossing damage of the other elements. Like, even if you try and wing it with Felfrost, the bossing class mod makes it fire. Why?
Timekeeper puppet, I will teach you fear.
Hey, Toxic, at least you can kind of like wait out Berserk and it's not a large portion of your damage. Hollow players, though. They have it rough. You're a Red Tree Hollow player, and you get a rad Elemental Eater, you are fucked. There isn't even a counterplay for it. You can't, like, wait out your bonuses, because then you don't have any damage left to kill things with. Thankfully with Berserk, if you don't have Berserk active, you'll still have some damage left over to do your killing. It's not about duration, Toxic, it's about what you have left. Berserk is a lower percentage of your damage than Neutron Capture is. Neutron Capture is your damage. Berserk is helping your damage. You can live without Berserk when you are running a build with it. But if you're running a build around Neutron Capture, you kinda need it. You don't really have anything left over in that tree. That tree is just Neutron Capture. Yeah, Groundbreaker will do it. Underbarrels. Just bullshit with an underbarrel. Which Eamon can do too, of course. Black market change today? No. We're taking a week off because, you know, New Year's. Basically the B. It is the B. There's that Gamma Ray Burst. Hey! Hello, Shiny. Well, we got both Shinies before I got a triple missile non-Ellie shield. That sums up Borderlands 4 farming right there. Before you get the roll you're after, you're gonna get the hyper rare shinies for both of the other items. That is Borderlands 4 farming. Alright, one more kill for the road. I did say I would stop the farm if I got both of the shinies first. And I did get both of the shinies first.
More of the timekeeper's puppets.
And the vendor is over here.
Fine, please.
When I make a new character, I tend to dupe saves, use a save editor, or create a level 30 vanilla. If it's just like an alt build, I'll tend to just dupe the save. Judgy made a really good tool for doing so.
Swifter, stronger, for a most savory price.
I'm not convinced. Can you get a 3 mag with a high damage roll? Yeah, basically what Viper said, like, a lot of the items that I want to be using on a new build are items that I don't want to re-farm. So I need to re-farm the items anyway, which I don't want to do if it's like amp shields and stuff. So if I'm going to duplicate the items anyway, does it all in once when I duplicate the character. Wish Rot Lightning Rod didn't have the ridiculously insane cooldown. There's a lot of skills with cooldowns that don't need them. Lightning Rod, as you say. Dead Wire in Vex's Tree. Electrical Fire for Aemon. You have so many build ideas of grinding up to 50? Yeah. And of course, like, it's hard for you to keep all those builds running, chefs, because of the limited backpack space and stuff. Like, yeah. You have a 3 mag at 8k? Alrighty. Look at the bullets disappearing, because I feel like one of these should have hit by now. Rangefinder splash? Huh, so it is. Is Boom Slang good? Yes. Boom Slang, Torg Air Bursts on Rafa is one of my favorite ways to snipe. Airburst, proximity det. So the projectile gets close, it goes kaboom. Look for a good one. It's really easy. I'm pretty sure it's got fixed license parts, Toxic. I think you're just going for like 8.9k damage. Really want Dedio. Oh, whatever. Oh, this is untrue. I wondered why my damage was a bit lower. So yeah, this is true UVH6. So you don't even have to be that accurate with this. Oh no! Grimslang. So those stickies are indirect projectiles and bounce off procs, dead and explode on the target. I'm not using the boomslang effect here. Because I don't have reload speed, reloading a 3-second reload weapon is just way too clunky. If you wanted to utilize that, you would want to slot in Heating Up 1, Oscar Mike 1, potentially even Trick Shot as well. And get a ton of reload speed in there. But because I don't have that, I'm not even using the bullet pollinator effect. One air burst plus damage and radius saving in one legendary artifact, good luck. I mean, that was true. You can get away with having a bit less damage. This is one with a much worse airburst. See how it goes. I lost my action skill. I was too happy on my rep kit. There we go. So yeah, you don't need a legendary one. But it does help. Radius does go burr. And yeah, you can get some reload speed stuff in there as well. It is very nice. I know that's not really sniping, but it's like, you know, it's rougher sniping. Such a funny message. Just all caps. Shockwave. Granted, just for clarification, that is heavily benefiting from the Guardian Angel amp shield. Just a heads up. Now, it's still good without, it's just that is a big chunk of damage. Triple amp watts, you'll probably want maximum points in shield barriers then. Overdrive skill, you'll wanna max this one out. Maybe even go with some Seer as well. Hi, Earthquake. Happy New Year.
Your foes are dangerous. Can you say the same?
Neat.
Maurice enjoys your company.
53 seconds, but anyway. Year of Girth. What firmwares do you run on Ordnance Aimon nowadays? I'm so, like... I don't understand Ordnance Aimon. You know what I haven't had this year yet? Shortbread. More shortbread, I think, is needed. We're kind of in the air with it. Laura had one said I can't remember. You've been running Skillcraft and High Cal just for decent tail damage. You can probably be better. If this game worked, Skillcraft would also apply to Blackout, wouldn't it? Is Gadget 10% soup? No, 20%. Neither is Raging Inferno. Yeah, I knew that one. One God Killer? That is so ugly. Yeah, I know about Airstrikes 10. Now, depending on heavy, I think we put God Killer on the weapon, right? Because it's like the least important. And it allows me to run High Cal 3 on weapons that want it. So like a Honey Bunches doesn't want High Cal 3. Right, that needs fixing. But I don't know how important or what to even look for on an enhancement. Like how... What is benefiting heavy weapons when it comes to enhancement? If anything. Just gun on splash. No primary effects, right? It could be anything. It could be a Hyperion, yeah? Use a enhancement whatever's getting you out of fight for your life. Oh, so Jacobs then. At least one gun damage, okay. I think, do I want equip speed or splash? I'm thinking equip speed. I think now. I would need all three to get better than that Vladov one. So Headringer doesn't work, right? What about gun splash radius? What about gun status damage? No main effects. Gun radius works. That one's tempting because it's got shotgun damage on it, which will help spread. Gun accuracy should apply, but I don't think heavy weapons struggle with accuracy. There's another gun damage on equip speed. Ah, why do you have to be critical? You're looking for radius on yours. Get thrown doesn't apply? Yeah. It's only grenades. Honey bunches with enough points in the main skill, you can fire more than once. No one using the Northfleet for raiding. What have we come to? I mean, Northfleet was always shit at bossing anyway. Okay, so it's this flat off one, or this TDO one. Go with the TDO. And then we want airstrike. Two shots? I thought it was three. I remember testing it. The airstrike 1 or airstrike 2 the radius? Two. 1 has the radius. Okay. Two is damage. Yeah, it's only 10% though, so. We've got a kill spring with enrage. It's fine. Maybe I want a kill spring with Go-Go Gadget. We have one of those? Probably not. Why would I keep one of them? Why would I keep a Go-Go Gadget kill spring? Of course I wouldn't. You fool! I've never fired a ball. That one's less damage, but it's got shorter cooldown, so that might honestly be worth having. Yeah, 3 in Scorched Kairos, because if I take this off for Punny Bunches, I only have 6 shots. Whereas if I put that back on, whichever one it was, this one, it goes to 7, so you need 3. Can't get the enrage bonus on absorbing orbs? No. No, you can't. I've got no idea how good this spec is, by the way. This is just what that I put together that seemed good based on logic. I tried my Technomancer and Hammer Down builds. Any updates to those builds since I posted them other than using 2 out of 3 Skillcraft? No. The most updated version of Hammer Down is on the Bloom Reaper kill that I posted a few weeks back if you just want to quickly double check. But Hammer Down, I really just did not change at all since I first made it way back at launch. It's like the most unchanged build because it's so easy. It's just everything has to go in red if I want My Touch is Death, Molten Royal, and Electrical Fire. So it just leaves like no room. I've done a small bit of optimization around like the trunk here with Gut Punch and whatnot, but like it's so unchanged. You're not a huge fan of Ordnance, so for Berserk for heavy Ordnance? I mean, that would free up 8 skill points. Which would allow me to get Machinist for that comfort. It'll allow me to get more soup. What else would I get with that? I could get the point in Cairo, so I could be a bit more open with my class mod. That do damage? It does not do damage. 5% duration per point? Stormcutter can also go Wrath of Nature for better dot stability. Stormcutter, so I would go 3 Aegis and then what? 2 Duds? I guess Fist of Stone? With Stormcutter. I get the value of Stormcutter. You go 1 Dragon's Breath? What does that give you? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I spec'd that initially, and I ended up specking out of it out of sadness because I needed something else. I could get Executioner back. Of course, yes. Completely forgot about Executioner. We want that. Dragon's Breath converts first shot on Ord as well. Is that beneficial? Tragically, it doesn't do the 100% anymore. Is that super beneficial for us? Soup? Dragon's Breath isn't soup, it's amp, so I guess that does help. A bit. First shot damage, hooray. Yo, Martin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, Mantra is, 1%. Well, is it 1? 2%. Hooray, I've got what's for dinner. Double dip on skill, but I don't think it is either, because we can't get much skill damage. We're not going I am a gun. No, the points are beneficial. Fist of Stone is handy. But I get what you mean. If I'm going Stormcutter, Forged and Steel, I'll probably take that. Yeah, I think that was the automated message that it gives you, Viper, when somebody gives you a sub. You can just kind of click to send, it automatically types one out for you. So this involves going Onslaughter instead of Scourge. Which, fair enough, Force of Nature does exist. Go 4 out of 5 Bulletstorm. Storm is 7.5% per stack. And that leaves me 4 points. Has to be Executioner, right? An argument was made for Machinist here. For Bottled Lightning. But I think it just has to be Exy. Exy is such good damage because critical hit damage is doubled because it's skill. It works at times 2. So it's actually 8% per point. but then it's doubled after dealing some melee damage. So it's 16% per point. And then we've got fragmentation payload. 32% per point. Can't be saying no to that. Cool. Yep. Did I ever do my specializations on this save file? I think I did. I think I did. I think that's fine as is. Once I get 10 more spec levels, I could probably go for best defense instead of in the zone. You got bought in your black market? I did it refresh for you? Or have you just had that? That's insane. I don't have a mantra on this counter. Oop. I have one in... I've got a disc jockey in here, let's grab that. You just reset it. Fair enough. Right, so since I want to go gadget kill spring, drop rates are good. Let's test. Sounds like there's an actual war going off near me because of fireworks. Oh, untrue. Probably don't want to be untrue.
I'm like a beautiful butterfly.
Yeah, kinda does it. Is the bod most cursed weapon in history? 3 active bugs, all being beneficial is crazy. What's the third? Gun damage stacking, sticky bullshit. Oh, projectile count. Oh, there's no way that is intentional. Can't, nah. Oh, fuck that. I refuse to acknowledge. I refuse to acknowledge that one. Yeah, I imagine Girth was talking about Borderlands history and not game history. The fuck is this gun? Many people will argue that Evil Smasher is worse than Bob, which I think is fair enough. And then, of course, you've got things like Songbird, and Golden God. Oh shit. Good doggy. Livewire? Livewire was silly, but it's not like Bod or Evil Smasher levels. Oh, shit! Bottle lining for bossing? How do I use it? Okay, Buddy is being rude. I like it, but at the same time, I don't like it. I just love Rocket Socket. It's just so comfy and easy. Buddy, what are you doing? He got the zoomies. Are there any Vladoff heavies that compete for bossing damage? Oh, well, that was quick. That was fast! What is a mega, though? Do we want a mega? Maybe we want something with a bit of a shorter cooldown. They hit dot cap fast. Ah, shit. They're still competing with that? That sucks. With so many things just working against Vladoff heavies, it's a big shame. I don't feel like Vex could do more damage with a Rocket Socket. I just wish you could, like, do stuff with Vladoff heavies. Like, the fact that you can't even use your left hand with a Vladoff heavy? Bullshit. All dots cap at 20? I believe so. Outling can't be explosive? No. If you want explosive miniguns, it's the Utka that you're after. It's got like 15 rounds. But at that point, just use a rocket socket. Thought your fireplace would be hot and just burnt the fuck out of your fingers? Oops. Yeah, fire hot. Turns out fireplaces are hot. Yep. I learned that lesson when I was 4. Really ruined Christmas, did that one. Power cycle. I forgot that's a rep kit effect. You'll burn it is not proof, it's fake news. I mean, you can't trust pictures anymore anyway. They could just create a fake AI image of a burned hand. You need to prove that the fire is hot. Five in blackout, fire rate, splash damage, and skill damage. Seems pretty good. Take it, excuse me? No. Wish it was counted as skill. Soon. Eventually. My character can just face tank. And because Siphon is Siphon, I just live. phase tank is the only way to play Aemon. Aemon a Siren? That's why he's obsessed with the vaults. Tank Siren sounds cool AF though. I mean, that's what Ava could have been. Ava should just become a tank. T-34 Ava, let's go. Vex is not exactly squishy. Neither is Lilith. Both of these characters are functionally immortal. Lilith, you could stack up a bunch of girl power and run like a 5k capacity shield and nothing could touch you. What's rooming am I looking for? Go Gadget. I think Lily's had enough time to figure it out. I bloody hope so. She's seen the future. Everybody's future. And the past. In reverse. Literally infinite time. And they say, if you give an infinite amount of monkeys, infinite amount of time. Yardy Edge, thank you very much for the 10 gifted. My lord. I love today, thank you. Thank you very, very much, Edge. Happy New Year. Dribbles on a power cycle? No. Power cycle is a complete waste of time. Why no hold a Malwin shotgun for splash bonuses? Because no splash bonuses. I should do though. That's a pretty good mod. I was told that it does apply, Girth. to heavy ordnances. Anyway, wait. This is a splash gun. So that should just work. Jack, are you suggesting I can get the bonus twice, or... 'Cause that seems wrong.
Your damnation is assured.
Okay, so the wording on this is really funny. A, that's a good roll for Mountro. B, guns with Hyperion license parts regenerate up to 10% health when the gun shield is hit. This words as if the gun regenerates health. Now, last time I checked, guns don't have a health bar. The durability system in this video game. And if it referred to the shield, why is it 10% health and not 10% shields? When did I last check? I mean, that's a valid point. The ancient great bow. The antique great bow. That became the used great bow. That was such a fun gimmick. What gun is overpowered in this game? Yes. You know the song that lists all the countries? Just that, but all of the guns. Every gun except Roach. Bod, TK, Stray, Beam Tosser, Spread Launcher, Hot Slugger. Hey, shiny Bod. It's so shiny. That didn't take many runs. Like, I have not farmed the bod much. I want to say I've had, like, less than 20 total bod drops. What are you doing? I do not farm the bod. This is the longest bod farm I've ever done. Like this one and yesterday's. Have I gotten Shiny Bully yet? No, stop rubbing it in. No, I haven't. I will need to do some Shiny Bully farming before the week is out. But I will be pushing towards 1,000 kills with big Encore drops, which is 1 in 200. As well as another couple of hundred kills on non-big Encore drops. So... yeah... how much further? Farming for a Vex, Class 1 and Radix, getting harder off and aiming Class 1 a single run, but no Vex. Classic. It's a kill spring. It's tank. It's a 13-second cooldown. That's much healthier. Kinda what I was after. Not 30! Why did the Go-Go Gadget one drop with 30? Firmware, drop rates, they're so shit. Okay, I can put High Cal onto the rep kit, and then Gadget Ahoy onto the Watts. I keep my rep kit consistent. Doing Ord Aimon? Yes. Working getting a shiny arm. Arm's so good. But like, Arm's one of those guns, it's got such a nice base skin, I wouldn't want to use shiny on it. Where I just saw an Aimon class mod drop. Still only using one primal? One primal. I do have 5 in Endless Bombardment though, so... What rocket launcher is this? This is a rocket socket. It's 2-shot fire rate on a Torg. It's my favorite heavy weapon. It's not as good as like Honey Bunches or Hail Spike, but it's nice to use. So what I'm liking about Endless Bombardment is, yeah, you'll still want Primal Surge for your sustain, but Endless Bombardment gives you fire rate with heavy weapons. So not only is this assisting the sustain and helping, you know, just one in Primal Surge, it's also giving me DPS. Which, whilst isn't too impactful for, like, say, a Honey Bunches, it is for a Rocket Socket, and I do like Rocket Socket. EB gives fire rate? Yes. Don't ask. I also have what's fit in a bonus element, Lemon Lime, that is providing more hits. You know why they do that? So, my theory, it's a silly one, but if you were to equip your heavy ordnance and fire it from 100 to 0, that takes a certain amount of time, right? So if Endless Bombardment gives you a chance of refunding ammo, that means your heavy ordnance will be lasting longer. So they give you more fire rate, so it lasts the same amount of time. Because the fire rate it goes up with your refund chance. Also, with this weapon, I'm running High Cal 3, so it means each rocket is capable of hitting twice. So when I fire once, I fire 2 rockets, that's 4 hits. With what's for dinner, that's 8 hits. 1 shot, 8 hits. Do we know if it's seeded or random? Thank you for testing. Haha, no. Rat did the testing in the first in Borderlands 3. Damage with spread launcher? Yeah, spread launcher kinda does that. Hey, let's make an underbarrel that does 170,000 fucking damage a shot. That seems balanced. The rocket build, though, takes you back to BL2 days, because famously Borderlands 3 didn't have rocket spam. Famously. Imagine if Borderlands 3 Absorb was in Borderlands 2. How broken that would be. Gun splash damage, gun splash radius. Do I need that high cal? No, unless I introduce a new hail spike or dead spread. Yeah, a lot of heavy ords need some help. Like, in terms of legendaries, we've got what? A very niche use case for Sprets, a forced use case for Atling, Bottle Lightning, Disc Jockey are good. What the fuck is that? You can world drop? I thought you were one of the few that couldn't. You're so fucking rare. Give it one passive. Jet Set is good. What's a reason to use Jet Setter over, say, Disc Jockey? I guess it does a bit better damage for single target. Remembers the streamer? I remember the stream. I used it very briefly on Ordnance Vex. Better bossing, like, we're not exactly short for bossing weapons, are we? Jet Setter is for single? Okay. Go, go, Gadget. What's my crit chance? $15. 30. 35? Another 10% on class mod would be nice. 45. Just wondering if I should be running electrical fire. I guess not if I've got Onslaughter active. I meant just for the catastrophe bonus. Because say I wanted to do not a speed run, a comfy run of Bloom Reaper, I'd use Scourge. Because Scourge allows you to completely ignore Bloom Reaper's attacks. So if I do that, how do I do fire damage for Catastrophe? Use a fire gun. You know, that is a very simple solution. You only be one skill point though. I'd never say it was bad investment, just not needed. More Primal Surge procs though? Potentially if you're struggling with that. But the issue with that is the amount you're getting will be so small. Because of the 2-second cooldown, right? That 2-second cooldown's a killer. Completely unnecessary. Because it doesn't double dip at all. So it's not like you can create stronger and stronger darts. Shit. Sort of Furnace is 5 out of 5 rating Inferno. Yeah, I see that. Onslaughts are definitely better for damage, but I'm talking about for comfort with Scourge, because, you know, you can dump the shield down and not take any damage whatsoever. You can literally share a platform, he'll do his jump up and down smashy thing, and he won't hit you. It's very comfy. Use grappling all the time? That's difficult for a lot of people. especially on the roller. It's like, I want to do a relatively achievable kill on Bloom Reaper with Heavy Ordnance aim on that isn't super crazy. Something that looks like it can be copied. And crazy fucking balancing strats where you keep yourself in the sky going between two bloody grapple points. People just look at that and go, oh yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, people went in too fast, Girthquake. In previous time trials, like, everybody knew, but it would be like people pushing off meta as much as they could as it got quicker and quicker and quicker, and then somebody would do the first, like, fish kill or whatever, and then in come with all the fish kills. It always worked up. There was also this old kind of gentleman's agreement etiquette thing, whereas if somebody did a strat and got a fast kill, you wouldn't copy it unless you could innovate it. So instead of doing the exact same strategy but execute it a few frames better, you would have to add something new to the kill to make it like a different method in doing something, a different bit of gear. Add in a new innovation. And that was just a gentleman's agreement. You didn't have to follow it, but it's just kind of what people did. Somebody did an insanely cool kill using some cool new strategies, and you'd respect that and go, yep, that's yours. But you could also look at it and go, ah, they've got time loss there. I'm going to do this here, use this piece of equipment or skill or whatever to stop that time loss, and then you've got an innovation. Probably because it just has talked out stacks, Lemon Lime. Like, card DPS is one thing, but how it interacts with skills is another. So you got Atling Gun there, right, with a lot of card DPS. But with, say, Tail of the Comet and Blackout, it's hitting dot cap too quickly. And because these two skills are large portions of your actual damage output, Atling Gun is leveraging that less than other heavy weapons. So it allows other heavy weapons with a potential lower DPS to do more. What is the heavy ordnance I'm using? This is one of my favorites. It's not the highest damaging, but it's a rocket socket. 2-shot fire rate. You can also do 2-shot mag size as well, but Eamon doesn't need that. It's just a really comfy, easy to use one. Yeah, Girth, it's kind of why I like going for milestones, right? So I was going for like the sub 1 minute kill. Then you can go for maybe like a sub 50, or platinum on true, or sub 1 on platinum. Whatever is ahead of you, but achievable. Yeah, Raymond, absolutely. We've got too much damage, / the boss doesn't have enough health. Like, Bloom Reaper's health is barely more than Timekeeper. It shouldn't be barely more than Timekeeper, but it is barely. It should be a lot more than Timekeeper, but because it's got so little health, we just obliterate it in 0.2 seconds, it becomes frame chasing. If you cut those immunity phases in half, reduce the amount of animation cycles it goes through, but then bump up the health to compensate. Because right now, if they applied Big Encore to both, with the numbers that they have, Timekeeper has more health than Bloom Reaper. That's not right. The final boss in the game should not have anywhere close to the amount of health a raid boss has. But it has more! This is taking both phases into account, because you killed phase 1 Timekeeper, right? It's like 10 seconds to phase 2. It may as well be immunity phase. So whilst it's 2 separate health bars, I'm counting it as one, because it does function just like an immunity phase. Easily one shot? Yeah, but I also don't think they need to increase the enemy health levels to the point where they couldn't be one shot, because right now we can do billions without glitches, just by using the math of the video game. So when like a true Bloom Reaper is going to be pushing 70 million health, we'll just slice right through that. We do slice right through that. If it has multiple health bar types, that is also another thing in Timekeeper's favor. So not only would a true Timekeeper have more health than a true Bloom Reaper, it's also got the separating health bar types. Yeah, Bloom Reaper needs more health and a shorter immunity phase. Put it more on the player. Also, breaking the eye shouldn't be so much of a time loss. Why is breaking the eye a fucking time loss? Breaking the eye should just stun him, not make him go immune. Isn't really a cat for Bleed Vex. Bleed Vex, Beam Tosser / Sticky, Rafa and Harlow, Force of Nature, Raging Inferno, Amon, all of them. Oh, then again, Stickies are currently bugged, so. I feel like Timekeeper's got more moves than Bloom Reaper. More moves, less mechanics. Timekeeper's got that silly phase where he gets super high damage reduction. I hate that. Adds nothing to the fight. I despise it. Skillcraft video was good? Oh, good, thank you. Work's leaving me very exhausted, so I don't really like my commentary during that video, but I needed to get some stuff out, because I've not been able to. Removable for X damage? Yeah. Yeah, Jack, it shouldn't... Breaking the eye is a time loss, and for an activity where you need to beat it in a certain amount of time, yeah, no. Still can't find the cyborg. See, with cyborg, it's got so many good skills that you don't need all in. Like, kill Splash Zone for a few hours, you'll get one that's passable. Because you only need, like, 2-3 points in Primal Surge. That's easy to get. You don't need +5 in anything with Cyborg. Go, go, Gadget! 15-second cooldown. Sick, I'll take that. Right on the hour as well. Nice. Okay, so I need a Gadget Hoist rep kit. Wotan was brilliantly designed, and it was a takedown boss as well. It wasn't even a standalone. What did I just buy?
Let me take that off your blood-soaked hands.
How Blue Move wasn't a takedown, I'll never understand. I'm okay with it not being a takedown, but at least put, like, a bank and a respec station there, and give it some more health. If you're gonna do it as a standalone, make it a fucking standalone. Give it some fucking health. It feels like a takedown boss, whilst being a standalone. I'll be the Ripper Queen. If I help you with the Whipper Queen, you'll just get stuck on the next boss. I recommend backing out and farming some stuff up. Do a few bounties, get an XP level or 2. Farm Splash Zone for 20 minutes. See what kind of shinies you get. If you ever feel like you need more power, just visit Splash Zone for 30 minutes. Get yourself a good underbarrel, shrapnel cannon, beam tosser, spread launcher. Fuck it up. Good Jacob shotgun. Five steps to walk into the arena. I don't mind the run to the arena, but at least give us some utility once we're there. Respec station, bank vault, that kind of thing. Strange that there wasn't, because old raid bosses always had that shit. At least like a respec station. You love fireworks? Fireworks is great. have enough money, sell one, like, there's a chest around. Sell one gun, get one kill, then you can sell the stuff that you get. Like, one gun can give you a couple of kills worth. Like, kill the enemies around Splash Zone, something will drop, and just sell that. Thanks, Jack.
Do not test me today.
I enjoy that it shows the mechanics in a cool environment, give us a bank. Yeah. No, the level, the map designer for this run back has actually been very active on social media since it dropped. And they were saying that they were like, I think they were in chat at one point. Is that they didn't want it to feel like too much of a slog to do the run back. They wanted an area, they wanted to make the area so people would like the zone. And like, the zone is fine. But whoever's in charge of putting like machines here, they need to put more machines. Also still a way to go for what? I'm not using my gun on this. Oh, bottle lighting. Oh shit, I can't do bottle lighting. It's fine, I'll just sit and wait. About.
You get another chance, and so do I.
Okay, I need to figure out what I'm doing here, because nothing is... Doesn't hit the worst. Yeah, that's sad. Well, that's rude. The twerk of nightmares. My favorite part of Bloom Reaper is how there's still like attacks persisting after you kill it. You have to wait to be able to loot the thing. It's not even a short wait either. Raven fireworks for crystals. Dry it. How do I use this thing? Okay, just kind of didn't want to hit anything for thingy. I got to fire 4 shots. Fucking landmines. Nobody likes you. It takes time to put together, Damien, and farming sucks. Thank you, Mantle. Very cool. Harlow's class mod is giving her some of the her fastest clearers, so I imagine it's good for something. Yeah, I can see that being comfy. I need to spec for sustain though. That might be because the skills on Lamplighter are so useless. That'll be better with level caps.
I got the sales.
What's alive? Ah, shit. That should be alright. Oh! Fuck you! That was rude! Must be better with level cap. I mean, that's literally everything. But what I mean is currently, if you have to go out of your way to spec some basic skills that a class mod could give you, you're going to take a bigger hit the less total skill points you'll have. So by using the Lamplighter class mod, you're taking a bigger hit versus if you had more skills. These badasses. No! We're fine. Man, if I didn't get swarmed by badasses... Maybe if I use the shield for phase 2. Gives me a bit of time to corral the enemies. I didn't think TK's wave could spawn with that lower damage. What's the best skill for Trooper? Is it Meltdown? Bright Future's good. Meltdown OP? Well, from what I know about Meltdown's damage formula, that is not the case. I mean, it's obviously not going to be rounding up. Yeah, I want to lean towards Bright Future as well, just because of Meltdown's shithousery. Isn't it bonus element? Yes. On the character with a ton of bonus elements. And Meltdown? Meltdown is not one of the good ones. Lake, you might know the specifics. I know it was making Priz go insane. Meltdown is not simple. Right, if I break all the crystals, I could just put my gun away and just use Hot Slugger. I could do that with Bottled Lightning. Well, that might be a bit too many quests to deal with. Oh yeah, that's comfy. Getting smacked by enemies is not comfy though. Ruined by ads again.
From the righteous
So it doesn't inherit damage source, that was it. It only gets skill bonuses and will be outscaled by your base damage or good bonus elements nuclear winter. I mean, if it gets skill, it's not terrible, but yeah, it's pretty... So the big thing that is that's not going to get group study, which is Harlow's biggest damage increase. One of. Can I subscribe to Bloom Reaper to get rid of ads? Literally. You see, I want to run Lamplighter to maintain Scourge throughout the fight. Because it just makes it so much comfier. Oh, how I wish there was a bank in it, in this fight. Hal is just the math problem character. I forgot about that shockwave, yes. Where the fuck is my spreads? Do I need a certain firmware on this, or is it just... just damage? The splash radius on that one is lower. Might be in trouble then, because I don't have splash radius on my enhancement. .2... Wait, 10 meters of radius? What the fuck? I'm not just a bit off, that's a mile. I'll quickly, let me just farm up another Spretz real quick. Oh, wait. It doesn't have a drop source! You'll drink me one sec. Down to Primal Surge. Down to Catastrophe in red, so you don't grab Stormcutter. That's fair. Yeah, I do like that. But I'm only gaining 5 points from here. So I don't understand how you're able to spec Primal Surge. Unless you don't... Surely you're maxing out Catastrophe, right? You use Warrior's Cup. I do have a good... I do have a 10-second cooldown triple bypass for that. Thank you. Oh shit, airstrike. That's... lose 10% damage. That's fine for... Alright, your Honey Bunches has got a lot more damage than mine. That shorter cooldown also helps a ton. Yeah, that difference, and like the difference between these two as well. Like, what is that? What is that difference? That is meters. That's an entire room. Oh. Okay, I don't know how this gun works, apparently. Bigger than your flat, I think. Yeah, it will be. Because that's radius too. Okay, so how come sometimes it goes down and sometimes it, like, just goes forwards? Buddy, where are you going? Okay. Mind of its own. You have to be a distance away? Brother, you have to sacrifice a goat! You have to sacrifice a fucking goat to make that land. What's one activity that HBL4 had the most? Takedown! Okay. That rotation's getting a bit cozier. I don't need that anymore. Okay, just remember to aim. Well, this doesn't do the thing I wanted. No, the issue is ads. Ah, thanks. Thanks, video game. Very cool. Well, okay, that bit's a bit unfair because that phase 1 was slower than what Honey Bunches was doing for me, so... Like, my Honey Bunches phase 1 was literally faster. Ah, scheiße. Fuck! Fuck! I can't, I just change shit. What killed me there? Please tell me an ad shot me and my missile didn't just do a 180. Right, if I'm struggling to use Firewall at all during the fight, I may as well just use it at the start of the fight. That's comfy. I guess what I didn't do. Well, that would have been a really good kill. Then he fucked off. Hi, badasses. Still plat. I know that that's a thing, Jack. I always just, like, forget. I just use my eyes. I'd have a harder time finding my Echo 4 button than I would finding Bloom Reaper in the fog. Amazing. Fantastic. Thanks, video game. Premium. Awesome. Very cool. Thanks, Randy. The first phase rocket launcher was Sprezzatura. But I'd like to do it with just honey bunches, though, so people aren't like, wow, insane. Friction! Love me some friction. That's not the angle I wanted, but okie dokie. Okay, I try to play that as, like, easy as possible. I think that was pretty good. Everyone deep down says they love chafing BL4. Just make sure you get some regularly. Fucking friction. Why'd you respawn but not the others? That's it. We found players were getting too many legendary enhancements. So we made the chest only spawn every other run. Oh, that's the combo you want with Order. I mean, Assault Rifle crit's not bad. If that could have had AR damage or something, that would have been perfect for Goalkeeper. I might take that just for Goalkeeper. Legendary enhancements don't feel special anymore. Shame. Good head. Alright, Justy, how you doing? Happy New Year. Splash damage would be nice on here, I guess. Oh, that's just rude. Fuck. The jump as well? To stop me from getting platinum? That was... That was malicious. Hey, Mantra. Can Bloom Reaper die mid-jump? No, it's health gated. It doesn't die mid-air, so you get to keep your loot. Not that that ever fucking works, but yeah, you can't kill it with. It's okay, I wasn't gonna get a chest that run anyway. You see? We smart. I'm actually kind of preferring honey bunches. I know it's slower, but like...
I'm here and ready to slay.
Yeah, got a rotation down for platinum now. There you go, Wild. How you doing? Happy New Year. I should expand my horizons and play new games. I play non-Borderlands off-stream. Rip a shotgun. You've been reading the Borderlands 4 art book. Rush and Calder were originally going to be a Vault Hunter, with Calder sometimes jumping out like a tink. That is an insane Vault Hunter concept. Hold on to that concept for DLC. Well, it's obviously not going to be cash. I haven't played the raid boss yet. I'm 11 off to 50, somewhere 41 or something. Raid boss will kill you. It kind of does that. You love Wombo, by the way. It's your favorite assault rifle. Yes. Wombo's fantastic until you discover the Dark Beast and you go, oh, this is just a Wombo, but in a smaller package that is just as good. Does better. Wombo is fantastic. We love the Wombo in this household. Unless you play Neutron Catcher Harlow. Daedalus evolved out of wanting to do something more interesting with Dahl. It'd be great if lore was like in the video game. Increases rockets. Yeah, you don't get 2 rockets. It's so a rocket fires every 5 projectiles. So it just allows you to get, like, as you're saying, more rockets. But you'll never get 2 at once. Unless you do the projectile glitch, which is still in the video game. Nothing about the universe we know? Yeah, it's a complete side adventure is what it is. They tried to do like kind of a... Not like a reboot. They didn't want to reboot the story that they had. But just like a new kind of jumping on point for new players. That's what they were going for. Because the game is so different with like it being open world and stuff. They were really targeting new players for this game. So they wanted the story to feel fresh and new. But yeah, I mean, the story regarding the war and the mystery around Guardians and stuff, I mean, that was all set in motion in 2009. Who knew that when you first enter the Dahl excavation site in the Headlands, and you see the statues slowly turn and 3 aliens spawn in front of you, you still wouldn't have a fucking clue what they're about. 16 years later. We'll get GTA 6 before the war. Rocket launchers feel weak? Nah, they're not. Some are, but a lot of them are not. Kids have been born and done their GCSE since the war was foretold. I hope the second DLC is like all in on like Guardians and that side of the story. Right. With that, I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow, I will not be live. Saturday, I should be live. And Sunday, but not Monday and Tuesday. Or Wednesday, staff pie. But I should be live Thursday. Wait, hang on. Right, that means I need to get my bully farming in then. If I'm not going to be streaming Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, I need to get the bully farming in this weekend. So we got to do that. We gotta get this shiny bully. See you next year, I guess. Oi! When does Cash come out? February or March at a guess. So yeah. Well, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome, and I will catch you, hopefully, on Saturday. Same time, same place. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night. Bye-bye.